Good morning, good morning. Sorry about the slow start. Just had some problems I wanted to solve with Unity before we begin today. Before we begin and continue with the action system. One sec, we want to close that one. Okay. So where did we leave it yesterday? I think we left it at a working state, although we only have 2 actions working with the new system so far. More specifically, I don't like that we have a scroll window within a scroll window here as well, but we can probably fix that one eventually. So yeah, we have a working system right now, unfortunately, or it's pretty much only 2 actions that work so far. Focus and inspect. But the functionality works beautifully, and I think the setup is nice as well. So hopefully we can continue today. I think we're gonna make hold work this time around. What's up, Ginger Dev? Hell yeah, I'm back on. I try to stream every weekday, at least for a couple of hours. Maybe I'm gonna be as boring as yesterday and start today with committing some code. First of all, we did the comparison or the equals implementation of point. We added these 2 here. So if we did a position equals other position, it pretty much always returned false. Because we always had like a 0.000000001 difference between them. So now we do something like this. We compare them like this instead. I'm just a little bit unsure about this one. I think we're going to define this somewhere. Ginger Dev might go live shortly too. You're setting up my OBS. Good luck. And I'm also wondering if this is the best comparison we can do here. Probably. So I think we're just going to define extensions, math extension. We're gonna make a constant here very similar to this one. Ginger Dev, in case you're curious, the game I'd be working on has a Steam page, not released just yet, called Critter and Roll. Might check it out after the stream. So I guess we want to define something similar to this, but not exactly this, because this one is too small. Hard Dev, what's up? Degree, what do we have? Infinity, negative, infinity, pi. Yeah, so do we just want to call it bigger? epsilon. Maybe that's probably not such a good name. Yo, good morning, Geralt. Approximately. This one uses epsilon, right? Oof. Hard dev, nothing much. How about you? Nice, nice. I'm just developing this cozy little game here. I'm thinking about just defining it like this right now. Public static point empty. Let's put it here. Public static read only float. Comparison error margin maybe. And we're gonna put it, yeah, let's just put it as this one. Okay, I think that's good. So we're gonna start by committing that one. Pretty much only changed, yeah. Add test cases for equals. Maybe we don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's commit this one. One sec. Before we commit this one, did I just misspell comparison? I think I did. That's not good. Or didn't I? Huh, I thought it would be two S's maybe. Whatever. Yo, good morning, Harukanan. So add comparison error margin. Okay, what more do we have? We have button map and button map item. Updated some stuff, visual information. Okay, we're gonna commit that one together with something else here. Input to action, input handler. In input handler, I think we just removed a couple of things. yeah. Removed. And removed. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna add all of the entities, all of the input related stuff, as well as this user interfaces. So entities, user interface, and input. Okay, good. What did we have here? Oh, yeah. I updated. We have quite a lot of changes here as well, don't we? Action. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we moved this one into action from it. Previously, it was in action handler. That feels pretty good. Okay, I still wonder if we want to make them I'm still wondering if we want to make them self-sufficient in some way. That would be pretty cool, I think. So we don't have to call this one. We'll look into that soon. So here we changed a little bit how we instantiated stuff. This, maybe not this. But this one, yeah, this we moved into the action in question, okay. We also changed these quite a lot. These ones we don't use these anymore. Or at all, I don't think. Inspect, yeah, we do it like this instead. Still wondering if this one is really necessary. Like, this is not a dependency we need for inspect. Like, focus can only have a target that is inspectable if it's processing. I think. But in the future, this might be. I might be doing something with this one. So this one we can delete. Update dependencies. Action handler. Yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna commit all of this. And what we have done is we have changed how dependencies are defined. Okay, so let's see. Focus, hold, focus and inspect works. Let's see what we can do about hold then. Instantiate dependencies. Care about these two. I don't think we care about this one this time around. Host action, get action type, focus on process change, add listener, dependency 0 update, on target change, set state. This is not entirely true this time around. I don't think we want to interrupt this one. No, we don't. And this is not true either. This depends if we're processing. I don't think we want to do this one. This one. For hold, that is. So we focus something, we can pick it up. We pick it up, then we have it picked up. We are not focusing it anymore. I'm just thinking about, so if we're picking something up, we still want to be able to do stuff with it. We'll get to that soon, I think. We still want to be able to inspect it. We want to be able to inspect something that's laying on the ground, but also something we're holding. But if we're processing here, we don't want to change target. So I guess we can do this. If action interaction hold, I think that's the dependency I want here. So if we're processing, keep whatever target we have. If we're not processing, update it. Feels pretty straightforward. And then we have the process here. I don't know. Initialize. Let's see what the processing looked like previously. It was pretty empty. It was pretty empty. It was extremely empty. So right now we're not going to do anything here either. In the future, however, we probably will. But for now, we're going to keep it like this. Interactable hold, or action interaction hold. Interactable hold also implemented. So let's see if we can make this, if we can utilize this one this time around. I think we actually set up these accordingly as well. Yo, what's up, cool man? Hello, I don't understand what you're exactly doing since I don't recognize this language. And then in quotes, I don't know programming languages, but it seems nice. Appreciate it. This is C#, and we're currently developing a game. We're developing, more specifically, a very, very modular action system for this game. I think we can put it like that. Hope you're having a nice day, and welcome to this channel, by the way. Okay, let's try this one. But what I want to do now is, or what we need to do first is, this time around we need, for each object that is holdable, or pick-upable, or whatever, holdable, we need to define it as such. And so we can do various items. And we can start with consumable leak. Yeah, let's do consumable leak. And then we do dynamic entity renderers. I wonder why I made this public or not hide. Why I didn't hide it here. What's up, these nuts? Creature collecting, is it like Pokemon Free World, kind of? Not really, it's more like the game's Chow Garden in Sonic, if you've played it, or Rare's Viva Pinata. So not as much running around in the open world trying to catch Pokemons, but instead, now I said Pokemons, but running around in the free world and catching creatures, but instead you want to like take care of a plot of land and make creatures come to you instead, if that makes sense. Interactable pickup here. This is some old stuff. Let's open this one up. And interactable pickup. Let's remove it. Much nicer. And what we do this time is we go to interactable list, we add one here, and we add interactable focus. We add interactable hold, and we add interactable inspect. Oh, fuck, did I remove? I think that's okay. And what we can see here is that interactable hold, so something we need to hold, we need to do some additional setup here. And this one only has one anchor point, so we're going to add one here, and we're going to drag and drop this one. So that's about it. We're going to have a long list here of different interactions and how they are done. I think that's pretty nice. Okay, so let's see if we can focus it, inspect it, and then hold it. Consumable leak, that is. We have 2 consumable leaks here. Ooh, okay, we can actually focus this one here. Consumable leak weighs 1 kilogram. Oh, it looks so good. Available, I want to see. And we can see here how all... I just need to double check if there's an easy way. When we define this one, I don't want to avoid, like, I want to see if it's possible to avoid scrolling window within a window, you know. But let's see if we can pick this one up first. We can see... We can see that hold goes from available to ready. And then we pick it up. Hold is processing, focus is ready, inspect is available. And we can focus the character here, and we can show the information for the character. Can we focus this one? It might be hard with the colliders, but... Okay, let's see if we can drop this one now. And hold goes back to available. It can become ready again, and we can pick it up again. Okay, great. Beautiful. Oh, I like this so much more than this. Hopefully all the actions will be as easy to implement as hold. My only problem so far is... We're gonna get to that one later on. Let me just open up a notepad as well. Because I need to add some notes, like things I want to fix real quick, minor things. This arrow here is lagging a tiny bit. Don't like that at all. The inspect window is lagging when we move. Fix inspect window lagging while moving. In-game mouse pointer lagging. What else? What else? What else? What else? It was one more thing. Oh yeah. See if we can disable scroll window within window, Unity editor. Let's just Google that one real quick. So Unity editor, avoid or disable scroll window within. Does that make any sense? That's Yo, what's up, Love? Yeah, today is going well so far, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Maximize editor game. I don't even know. I don't even know what to Google in this case. And is this the same? Is this for all lists, or is it just this one? Let's try real quick. I could have tried with this one, couldn't I? This one is very similar, actually. Or not this one, but this one. So I want to try with not actions, but test. Yeah, there we have it. I just want my list to go on forever. Avoid scroll long lists in Unity editor. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm looking for. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. So we have an original post in June of 24. We have an answer in July, 1 month after. And then nothing. Yeah, what's up, Death Base? Don't mind me, I'm just messing about with Visual Code and purely trying to build a game of some sort, only using the AI models. Needless to say, I'm slamming my head into the desk. So, you're trying to vibe code a game, is that it? I've never done vibe coding myself, but I can understand both sides of it. I can understand the people that really enjoy it, and I understand it being extremely frustrating as well. But I wish you good luck nonetheless. Okay, so there's really no easy way to remove this scrolling within scrolling, is there? Not that I can find. And one more thing. Okay, this is annoying. I'm gonna have to look into this more later on, but there should really be some way to remove this one. What do these call? Unity, hide in inspector. Hide in inspector. Can I check? What do we have here? Attributes, add component menu. Death-based, the idea was, I was being hopeful, very, very hopeful, that it was going to be easy to do. Went to take I guess, a few years back for coding, so I have an understanding, but too much has changed in those few years. Yeah, I mean, if you take a break from coding, you usually lose some of the knowledge, you know, but when you get back in it, you relearn it extremely fast. Claudia, what's up, what's up? Okay, so let's see what we have here. It would be nice if we had like disable scroll wheel or something. Disable scroll, maybe. I will see. Multi-line attribute. Okay. Nope. Maybe I want to add this one just because. This one would be nice to have, so I guess this one would disable these. So these ones here. I'm not really interested in that though. I'm more interested in getting rid of this scroll inside of a scroll. But yeah, we'll see. Death base. Oh, sorry. TAFE. It's like university before university. We have it here in Australia. Not sure what you might have to be the equivalent of. Yeah, so I'm in Sweden. Maybe someone would call it... I guess we have a few equivalent options. I know about Convux, which is... Yeah, Convux might be the best one. Claudia, I'm glad that I caught you live because I need some inspiration for an upcoming project I have for class. Yeah, hopefully I can inspire you a tiny bit, and good luck with the project. Deathbase VET, I have no idea what that is. Okay, let's just see what happens if we add this one. Non-reordable. We get a little bit more horizontal space at least. I guess that's always something. Yeah, we do. In fact, does this look even worse? I hate this scroll within a scroll. Selection base. Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to live with this for now, and then we will fix it, or I will see if I can fix it off stream. Unfortunate. VET, Vocational Education and Training. Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess our equivalent to that would be... I think it's called Yrkeshögskolan. Okay, then I get it. Yeah. Then I understand. Okay, so now we have fixed one, or we haven't fixed it, but we have gone through one of the things I wanted to research. Couldn't find a quick solution, so we're just gonna leave that as is. So let's move on. So my question now is, we have implemented focus, hold, and inspect. What do we have left here? We have equip, actually collect and equip. A lot of these are like half implemented, so I think we can collect, we can skip. Collect is for putting something in the inventory. We don't have an inventory system just yet. We're gonna do it real soon, but so this one we don't want to implement right now. So I'm just gonna delete it and just leave the ones we're gonna implement here. Consume, I think we're gonna implement. I think we have everything we need to be able to implement consume. So this one we're going to leave. Equip. Oh, Really? Did we have a working equip system? It was very simple, but it's still sorta working. True. Okay. Interesting. So we might implement this one as well. When I look at this code and this code and this code, I'm just so happy we decided to re-implement this action system or improve it, because this is a mess. Okay, consume and equip. Focus we have already implemented. Yeah, what's up, Leon Gamer? You seem to be missing the breeding action. It is essential in every creature game. And you know what? We're definitely gonna have a breeding action later on. But we're gonna make it all cute and PG 7 maybe. And we'll see. I don't even know if it's called PG 7. We have PG 13. Do we have PG 7? Probably not. That V, what's up? Good morning. And thank you for the follow yesterday. Appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna have some errors here as well. We have some missing components. I didn't think about that when I started deleting stuff. So we can remove this one, remove component. Do we have anything else? No. Okay. Actually, let's just write it like I'm gonna write it in the to-do list. So instead of deleting them, because that's stupid. So we want to implement do. No. Actually. I have this very nice document with a beautiful to-do list here. Make entity, dynamic entity, animate entity, and playable entity work with action handler. Done. Done. This is the only problem with having mermaid in your documents like this. It becomes extremely slow to update. So we're just going to edit it like this. All of that is done. Re-implement all interactables using the new action system. Re-implement all actions using the new action system. So, interaction focus, inspect, and pick up. But we renamed this one to interaction hold. And then we have interactable pick up, but we renamed this one interactable hold. Focus is done and inspect is done. And I also want to do collect, consume, equip. Yeah, collect, we're just gonna put 2 squiggly lines on this one. Same on this one. We're gonna skip it. And let's see. Okay, beautiful. Satvi, thank you. Came from YouTube and enjoyed having the stream in the background while working from home. Beautiful. That's one of the main purposes of this stream. Something to keep on the second monitor. Death-base, breeding like the game Spore. Not much is shown, but enough understanding of what's going on. Haven't played Spore, unfortunately. Heard a lot about it. Not always good things. But it's very similar to Viva Pinata. They did breeding in that game as well, and the way they did it was they had some sort of dance minigame right before breeding, and then if that minigame was successful, the two creatures, or piñatas, they went into their house, and yeah, a little is like everybody understood what's going on inside of those walls. Maybe something like that. We will probably we will probably have the breeding being done inside of a closed space where the player can't enter. So if two creatures enters that space and both are happy or in love, or I don't know what, there's a slight chance that they will breed and we will get an offspring. I definitely don't want the player running around and finding two creatures breeding behind a tree. That would be extremely weird. That's not the game I want to make, you know? Yeah. What's up, AJ? I wish I could say I know what's going on code-wise, but alas, no. But it's pretty interesting to watch. Can't wait to see finished product. Appreciate it. Enjoy the time here. And hopefully you might learn something on the way. And Claudia, you thought of Spore too? I regret not playing that one when it was released. Death-based Viva Pinata, my god, I feel old knowing what that game is. Given I got it on the Xbox 360 when it came out for free. I fucking love that game. That's like the biggest inspiration for this game. Viva Pinata is like... It's like one of my top favorite games of all times. If I replayed it today, I would probably not put it as high, but back then, oh man, I loved it. Like, every minute spent in that game was like pure enjoyment for me. Exactly the type of game that speaks to me, you know. Interactable place and interactable use. I think interactable use is actually the easiest one of these that we have left. So we're gonna start with interaction use, implement that one. Death-based, it was a fun casual game. Hell yeah, it was. Very laid back, no stress type of game, you know. I played, if I wanted like competitive game, I played Gears of War. If I just wanted to relax, I played Viva Pinata back in the day. Yo, what's up, Diggy? Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday so far. Okay, let's see what we can do about interaction use. Before we start implementing interaction use, I just want to say that this is a little bit of a collect all, do all type of action. We previously used it for, where do we have it? For the bed. And the stool here. So if an entity wants to sit or sleep, that's when action interaction use is used. I don't know if we will split it up in the future, make it a bit more specific. We probably will. Which makes me wonder if use... Maybe we should split it up now. Maybe we should make interaction use. Maybe we should split this one into interaction sit and interaction sleep. Or shit, I don't know. And now when I think about it, do we want to split up? So do we want to have an action sleep and an action lay down? Okay, we're going to implement it as action interaction use for now, because we only have very simple gameplay related to the stool and the bed. And then in the future, when we're going to go be more specific with those, we might split it up. I need to do some more planning. So right now, if I remember correctly, we have use here, and we have use type sit, and I want to see how we implemented this one. Yeah. Yeah. Extremely simplified, bare bones. We're gonna do something similar here. Which makes me wonder... Interaction. And if we want to split this one up... Oh, you know what? I think we have our first action. We have our first couple of actions that actually are both actions and interactions. So sit, we should be able to sit on... But if you sit or sleep on the ground, it's still an interaction, but the ground is what you're interacting with. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna split them up, we're gonna split them up into sleep and sit. We already have types here, sit, sleep. And yeah, because then later on we can make them, like they're gonna differ a lot later down the road when we have some functionality to beds and some certain animations and stuff like that. Diggy, I just woke up. I've only slept maybe 3 hours, though. I probably should go back to sleep. Yeah, you have to be careful with the sleep, man. Sleep is some serious stuff. Okay, so let's split it up. I'm just gonna edit this task stuff here as well. Interaction use, we want to make this one. I want to rename these usable, placeable, holdable, inspectable, focusable. Lova, will you ever want to be able to lie down without sleeping? Maybe a bit overkill. I actually thought about it and arrived at the conclusion that yes, you do want to. So we're probably gonna have an like action lay down, and later on we're gonna have an action sleep. Yeah, you know this because if you have like pets, probably cats or dogs, they lay around a lot, and I'm thinking the creatures are probably gonna do the same. So just laying about without sleeping. So you should definitely be able to lay down without sleeping. I really enjoy just seeing an animal laying about, you know. It looks so enjoyable most of the time. Interaction use, we're gonna change this one to interaction sit. And interaction, so not sleep this time around. We haven't implemented sleep just yet. And it's very cool, like when we sleep, when an entity sleep, it will affect attributes. But interaction sit and interaction, I want to say lay down, but I don't think there has to be a better word. Lie. Interaction sit, interaction lie. Lay. Lie down. Then if we have interactable, if we rename these to placeable, usable, lie downable, layable, we'll see. And then with our nice action system, we can make, if we have action sleep later on, action sleep is going to depend on action lay. It's going to look very nice. Okay, so for now we're going to name this one lay or lie. Death base is the whole point of laying or lying down purely for sleep rest. For the playable entity, so the playable character, sleeping is going to work much like in Stardew Valley. That's when you are going to put an end to your day. It's up to you when the time you put an end to your day, but like the sleep on the playable entity is going to be the divider between days. That's also when we're going to save stuff, I think. But then we have the creatures. For them, like sleeping is going to be something they have to do to regain some attributes. Resting is gonna regain attributes as well, but not as quickly as sleep. And I also want them to be able to rest purely for the immersion. That it's like nice, cozy to look at the creatures and see that they have some sort of life to themselves, even though it's not really life, you know, but you want to see stuff happen in your garden. You want to see creatures interacting with each other and with themselves, and resting / sleeping is one of those activities. So it's just going to be one of the many activities for the creatures or the entities. Oops, interactable. Love, one of the games we publish is called Dinkum. Yeah, I've checked that one out. You lie down at the end of the day, and then you click fall asleep whenever you want to end the day and save. You can't do anything in the lie down state, but it's pretty cute that it's divided up. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna do something exactly like that here, I reckon. I'm like, sleep in games for me is, I've always looked at it fondly. I remember the old school RPGs. Secret of Mana, I think. They used sleep for saving as well. Like, it just feels... I hate saving through a menu. I love saving through in-game sleep. But now I'm rambling a little bit, so let's see if we can do this. Interactable use, interactable sit, interactable lie, interaction sit, interaction lie. Yes. So we're gonna do... And with this new system we have as well, we don't really need to differentiate between interactable or action and interaction. It's just... It's defined by the dependencies instead. So this new system is extremely nice, I think. But let's see. Action. Action, 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 action. Oh, one more thing. I just have to go through... this is not something I need to do. This is just something I want to mention. When we did the attribute system for this game a while back, it's quite a while back, we implemented a attribute function and scheduler system. It's pretty much... It's a system where the attributes are self-sufficient, so we can define an attribute, what type it is, what value it has, and then we can define some functions and schedulers that are executed on that attribute, either by an event or at certain time intervals. So this is, for instance, yeah, we can just take energy, for instance. Maybe we want the energy to decrease throughout the day by a constant amount. With the way we have structured actions now, we should really have... So instead of defining the entity of having an attribute energy that is drained at all times, or maybe we will have one passive drainage, but when we do, like, when the entity is doing the action running, the running action will actually call on attribute handler within the process. So here, and drain the energy attribute. I think this might actually look real good in the end, but let's see. I want to add a... We're going to have a lot of actions eventually, but I want to add a empty C sharp, and it's going to be called action. I want to rename these as well. Yeah, okay, before we add this one, let's delete it. Okay, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna jump to action interaction. We don't need this one anymore. Oh, great. So we're gonna remove action interaction and action interaction focus. This one will just be an action instead. Same with hold. And same with inspect. So let's delete this one. And then we probably gonna remove, yeah, we're gonna remove or rename these and move them outside. So I want to take these three and put them in actions. And now we can simplify the namespace as well. Focus, hold, inspect. All of these were in game actions interactions. I think we're going to remove this one. What do we have here? Game actions interactions. I think we're going to rename this one interactables. In fact, do we want to have it game interactables? Do we want to have it just game.interactables? Maybe that's better actually. We can start with having it like this. What? Yeah. And we're gonna fix this one soon. Oops. Interactables, interactable. I probably want to rename this one Focusable. Holdable, inspectable. Okay. So interactable focus here would be as game. Can we just do interactable dot focusable? Isn't that, but then we don't, do we really need to have the game.actions.interactables.focus? I'm pretty sure this should be enough. Vengeful Orca, what's up, what's up? Let's see here, focusable, game actions, focus. Start interaction. Oh, is this one grabbing the old one now? So this one. Good to know. So interactables dot focusable. There we go. That's a much better name, isn't it? Action hold. Holdable. Good. What? Okay, so that works. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about focus. Game.actions.focus. Good. Okay, I just think that's a little bit better naming wise. What do we have here? Non-reordable. Okay. Finally, I think I just want to rename these interactable folk. Oh, much nicer. Game actions focus. Do we have any error here? Yeah. Game actions interactions focus. Okay, any errors left? Oh yeah, did I fuck it up? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need to be careful when we rename these and stuff like that. Oh, do we have the problem here as well? Da, 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 da. Fuck, yeah, we do. We have to be careful with the renaming this time around. Focusable. Yeah, let's keep it like that for now. I'm still a little bit annoyed by this one. How can we... Okay, let's wait with that one. And we want to take interactions, interactables. I want to take this folder and I think we want to put it out here actually. So action now, we have action, focus, hold, inspect, interactable, focus, hold, inspect. So I want to rename these interactable, focusable, interactable, hold. Yeah, maybe. But after this, I think we're done with the boring renaming. Exactly, Diggy. Extremely slow. Inspectable. There we go. And then we have these errors, and then I want to get rid of the previous serialization we had. So I'm just gonna run over to Action Handler. And do this. And then I want to run over to Entity and do this. How did this get fucked up this time? Do we have some double files somewhere? Come on, man. Type inspectable already defines a member called cancel interaction. Oh, I'm so tired of this. I think we had an error or something happened when we were renaming it. Okay, there we go. And then we add it back. And then we get it again. Really? Vengeful Orca, how long would it take you to get a playable demo? I'm interested in game dev and was wondering how much time does it take to make some simple games. It depends on the maker, so to speak. In this case, for this game, this ain't no simple game. So this is probably gonna take me a while longer to get a playable demo. But somebody that knows the tools and stuff like that is experienced in game dev, can make simple games in a matter of hours. Just check out all the game jam stuff. So some of the previous games I've released were extremely simple. For one of them, I got a playable demo up in 48 hours, but then released the game, polished it for 6 months or something like that. It's a broad question, I know, but it depends on so many parameters. Diggy, I have an idea for a basic game, but I need to think of ways to add more content. I also have another idea for a simple-ish mobile app. I would just jump in and do the basic game, and maybe when you have the basic prototype in place, some of the content will come to you, you know? I would definitely try something like that. Like, it's much like I'm doing in this game. Like, we're building the foundation systems right now for the simulation, and when we have that in place, I have no doubt in my mind that the ideas for creatures and interactions is gonna like pop up every day. Not to say that we have a problem with ideas currently. Okay, so what the hell is this one's problem? Dig, I will share the simple app idea, but it's basically you can use your phone camera to see and gain perspective for how big stuff is. I'm wondering if that is... I remember some app having that by default, or some phone having that by default, but I mean, it's a very good exercise to develop an app like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. So what happens if we delete this one now? Come on, Unity. You serious? What is happening? Vengeful Orca, very interesting. Thanks for sharing your knowledge. I do my best. And thank you for watching my devlog videos. Hopefully you enjoyed them. Dig, you just point your camera outside and you can add a 3D model, for example, a skyscraper or rocket. And you can then move your camera like you were looking at it in... Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. Initially, I thought about... an app like... you use your camera to measure something. You know, you set out 2 points and you can see how big it is. But it would... Like, now I get the idea of, like, comparing how big something is with something else. That would be pretty enjoyable. I can imagine. Okay, so now I want to search for focusable. No, interactable. It feels like we have... My compiler has fucked this up in some way. Not interactable, but inspectable. It feels like we have 2 files with this shit. Action inspect. Action inspect. And then we have interactable inspect. And then we have interactable inspectable. Interactable inspect, do we still have this one? Yes, okay. Now I get it. Fucking hell. Okay, that should be it. I want to see if everything works as it previously did before we commit this one. I'm a little bit afraid. We're not going to rename this now, I don't think, but Okay, so now we did a lot of renaming, so now we're gonna have to redo the actions and stuff like that. Luckily, that's not too much at the moment. So action handler, now we can re-add this. And entity, now we can re-add this one. Vengeful Orca, if I can ask another question. Yeah, just ask away. Why did you choose Unity for the engine? Are you most comfortable with Unity instead of Godot or maybe Unreal? The latter is maybe overkill. So, I did my first game in... My first game ever was iOS only, and it was entirely made in Swift, or programmed in Swift, and I used SceneKit, I think, Apple SceneKit. After doing that game, I noticed that SceneKit at the time, this was back in 2016, I think, was definitely... I wanted more tools and stuff like that. So I started to look around between game engines. I had done some minor work in Unreal Engine previously, nothing big, just played around, you know. But when I did my research online, I found that I should either go with Unity or Unreal Engine. Those two were the most popular ones for indie game developers. Godot at the time wasn't really... It wasn't that well known. I don't even know if it exists. I think it existed, but it wasn't well known. So I had Unreal Engine or Unity. And between those two, I definitely leaned more against or towards Unreal because it felt a little bit more professional and stuff like that. Had a little bit more features. But what eventually made me choose Unity was just a vast amount of tutorials and forum posts and stuff, like the documentation online. Like, I had way more resources if I went with Unity. So I chose Unity in the end, and that's the engine I've been developing in since then. And when we had all of this Unity drama a year or two ago, I was close to switching over to Godot, but I just felt that I had done too much in Unity related to this game to switch. So I was just sitting, like, I kept sitting in the boat and hoping that Unity would backpedal, which they did, and I'm thankful for it. Hopefully that long story answers your question. Okay, let's see if our actions still work. If they do... Oh yeah, we're gonna fix that. What? Oh yeah, we can't do it like that. I don't want to need to check this one at all times, so we're gonna do awake. If interactable list Yo, what's up, Newth? Just popping in to say hi, appreciate it. Headed to the movies by bus right now. Oh, nice. What movie, if I may ask? Oh, one sec. Ah, yeah, we have it like this. Okay, so we just instantiate it like this, so we don't get that error anymore. Okay, so let's set up some real quick actions as well. Playable entity, focusable, inspectable, and focus. I think we're gonna hide dependencies again. I don't want to have them here. Hold definitions 3. Oh, I'm gonna have to rename all of these. I guess it's okay. Pick up. Ah, we only have 2. Okay, good. Carry 1, 2 right arm. Okay, so carry 1. Right arm 1, carry 1. Right arm, carry 2. One 3 weight effects, and then 110. Exit 8. I found out there's a movie about the game, so I want to check it out. No other movie seemed interesting currently. Exit 8. Never heard of. Hopefully, it's nice. Enjoy. Japanese psychological horror film. Sounds pretty good. Exit 8. Haven't heard about the game either, but it looks very backroomy. Interesting. Okay, so now we have a whole definitions here available, and then I wanted to add various items: consumable leak, focusable, holdable, inspectable. I want to go inspectable, holdable, and anchor points. Like this, and then we do something like this. Okay, let's double check it now. You have to look for anomalies in a room to escape. If you don't spot them, you start over. Okay, so is it like you find 10 differences a little bit more to the extreme, if you know what I mean? Inspect works. Oh, can we actually pick this one up? Okay, that's not good. But that's just a wrong definition for me. That's show information, consumable leak, pick up. We can pick it up, we can drop it. Okay, beautiful. So we are back at where we were 30 minutes ago, but this time around we have way better names. Everything is better. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna commit this. I want to remove whoa. Playable entity, focusable, inspectable. Why? Pick up. Can we actually... Why can we pick up character? That makes no sense. Hold is ready. Because interactable pickup. What the f... Sometimes the anomalies are abundantly clear and it becomes more about getting out in time. Actually, sounds like a pretty interesting game. Is it single player only or is it multiplayer? And Diggy sounds like June's Journey, but scary. June's Journey is this game my mom plays, and it's got spot the differences and hidden objects game. That actually sounds pretty cozy. I know that there's like a lot of Find the Cat games on Steam or whatever it is. But anyway, I'm extremely annoyed by the fact that we can currently pick up our character for some reason. Maybe I know why. I'm starting to think that this old action implementation holds us back. Because if we take a look at action interactable holdable... No, not interactable holdable, but action hold. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Of course, we can't pick it up, but it becomes ready because our second dependency here in hold is can target receive action dependency, and we have inspect here. It should be hold. Oh, great. So it's only a wrong setup. Nothing worse. That's good. So now we can't hold it anymore. This one we can hold. Okay, nice. I think it is Find the Cat. I don't remember exactly what it was. And Newth, also, I've been skimming through the videos you've been posting about the game's development. They're really in-depth for someone who wants to follow along, almost functioning like documentation. Yeah, I know. They're still a very good guide of the process. Like, I've been thinking about it, and it's been a while since I posted a video. I just started working on the new video after a long hiatus. But I like to be in depth in my videos, but I can imagine you lose some people when you do. Like the ones that stick around are the ones that are very interested in specific implementations and stuff like that. So we will probably see, or you will probably see, a wide range of different devlog types in the future. Some where I don't go in as in depth, and some where I go maybe even more in depth. The ones I released so far, the exemption being the beginning, so I'm talking the 3 C's, outlines, cell shading, animations, and rigging. I wanted those devlogs to work as tutorials as well. And that's why they are so in depth. But we'll see. In the future, I will definitely do more lightweight devlogs as well. But we'll see. Okay, so I'm just going to commit this, and then we can get back to implementing some new actions. But I'm also going to take a quick break. I just need to go grab a cup of coffee. So let's see here. We just renamed a bunch of stuff here. Okay. So be right back real quick. Or not real quick, but a couple of minutes. Sorry. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Oh, I returned without my coffee. One sec. Okay, there we go. Now we're back for real. Okay, so let's see. We wanted to implement some additional, or we wanted to do this one next, or I wanted to do this one next. Interaction sit and interaction lie. Liable. Sittable, liable. Can you do liable? Is that even a word? Yeah, that's not what we want. Liable. Oh, fuck it, we're gonna call it liable anyway. It will work for now. So yeah, I wanted to split this one up. Interaction use, we want to split it up, make it more specific for each. So we're gonna do sit first. Interactable sit. Interactable sitable. Beautiful. Sittable. Does it work with sittable? Okay. We're going to start with that one, and we're going to do actions first. So action sit. And then we're going to have a interactable sittable. Action sit, and I think the way we're doing this now or the way we finally arrived at is game.actions. And then implement action. Yeah, then we get some errors. Implement abstract class. Okay, beautiful. And type, what do we have? Type dot sit. Okay. Yes, and then we move to interactable sittable, and the namespace here is game.actions.interactables. Not using namespace. And we just call it sittable, and it's going to implement interactable. Type. type sit, and then we have instantiate specifics. For now, we're just gonna do to do implement. Also, I'm wondering if we take a look at inspectable, we have start interaction and cancel interaction. Yeah, we are very specific here with that it should be inspect. And I wonder why. Do we need to be this specific? In inspectable, we don't do anything. In holdable base host, we don't even use interactor here. And in focusable, we don't use it either. I'm wondering, I can't really think about a case where the interactable needs to know exactly what interactor it is. So I wonder if I want to take the jump and do... yeah, I think we're going to do it. Let's find out. So we're going to take these and we're going to put them in... we have it. Interactable. Wrong interactable. Fuck. There we go. And we're just gonna put them here, I think. But we're gonna do it like this. Actually, I don't want to implement them here. So now we get some errors. We need to implement these. In focusable. Yeah, we don't want focus here. We want action. There we go. I really do hope that we don't need to be more specific than this. Okay. Sittable, interactable type sit. Instantiate specifics. I don't think we have any specific just now. But we're gonna have a public transform. Like, do we want to have system.serializable, and then we just do public class citable point. Public transform and public bool occupied. But then again, we might as well have entity occupier and public bool is occupied. Yeah, without a return. Something simple like this, maybe. Citable points. Cancel interaction, start interaction. Yeah, let's use some link here. And do start interaction. Yeah, we want to be able to see if it's available as well. And now we're starting to get to this one, currently unused. One sec, be right back. Okay, so now we're starting to wonder, like, now we want to start using available here. It makes sense. So if we take focusable, for instance, I don't see any reason why something that can be focused can't be focused by 20 entities or more, infinite amount of entities, I don't know. But I do see a reason why a chair, for instance, shouldn't be able to be sat on by 20 entities, right? So now we have available to take into account. And we might need, we're gonna get to it soon. I'm just gonna do a basic implementation now and we'll see. Actually, I'm not gonna care about available or not right now. But later on when we do, let's say that we have, okay, some creatures, they can occupy the chair. So if the player focuses the chair while a creature is sitting in the chair, we won't be able to sit down because it's occupied. But if we keep the pointer on that chair, or the player keeps the pointer on that chair, and the creature stands up and moves away, so the chair is no longer occupied, then we need to dynamically update the options for the player. So I don't know if we're gonna have some event or something on Interactable that we can listen on. So like if available switches on available change, I don't know, we'll find out. What's up, Imofoy? Hello, what are you doing today? We're working on the action system for our game. It's one of the foundation systems that needs to be in place. So it's pretty much just a state machine that keeps track of if an entity can do, or what an entity can and can't do. Hope that makes sense. That's the short version of it. Or actually, that's what we have been doing the last week and a half. But now we have it in place, so we're implementing different actions using this system. And currently we implement the sitting action. So we want an entity to be able to sit on something that is sittable. Okay, so start interaction here. At this point, if we get to this point, we pretty much already has a point to sit at, but I'm gonna do it like this. We're gonna do sittable point, or available sittable point equal to sittable points first or default, where p dot is occupied. So we just get the first point that is not occupied, but this one could be null. So if for now, I just want to debug something. Interactor.host.name is trying to sit on a occupied sittable point. Just a short little error message, and then we return. But never mind. This is not, we don't want to do this here now when I think about it. We want to do it like this. Protected instantiate specifics. Do we want this one here? Don't we want the public first? That's usually how I do it. One sec. We want to do something like this as well. But for the chair sitting. So I wonder, align by anchor point, parent anchor point. We're gonna get to that later on. Okay, so holdable. We want to do this, but the other way around, basically. Oh, let's see here. Line width transform. I don't know if I want to call this a line width transform, maybe. Okay, we can work with that one for now. So anyway, interactable sitables. What we want to do is, we don't want to do this in start interaction. Or actually, I think, but not this. Imofoy, good luck with your project. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Likewise, if you have any active projects. So pretty much what I want to do is something like this. Public citable point, no. But so in the interactor, we want to get the point, and then we want to change the transform of the interactor to be related to that point. And in here, we want to occupy that one. I don't think we're gonna have... I don't think we're gonna have any race conditions here. Fuck, now when I think about it, maybe we will. Yeah, so for now I'm thinking about doing something like this. Transform, get available transform. Sat V, maybe for the direction, can we have Versor vector to apply at that point? Versor vector. I don't know if I've heard that term. In years. In mathematics, a versor is a quaternion of norm 1, also known as a unit quaternion. Each versor has the form ooh, god damn. I'm gonna have to read more about this. But if you describe more about the purpose and how it relates to versors, maybe it will make more sense to me with my current knowledge about versors. I don't even know how to pronounce it. But okay, I think we're gonna do this. Get available citable point. And here we just return this. Get next available citable point. Return citable point. And we do the same here. We call this method here rather. And we do this, of course, and also want to do, okay, so if this doesn't happen, then available citable point dot occupiers equal to interactor dot host. Cancel interaction as well. Yeah, then we're gonna have to do, okay, this is pretty good. Cancel interaction, here we want to do citable point affected as citable point. We're just going to call it citable points. And then we do citable points dot first or default, where p dot occupier is equal to interactor dot host. If citable point is equal to null, debug.log interactor.host.name is trying to leave. Oh, we want a space here. On a citable point, it's trying to leave a citable where it is not registered. If we do occupier, oh yeah, p, there we go. Otherwise, we do citable point dot occupiers equal to null, and that's about it. Sat v, it's a vector where the magnitude is 1 or normalized that describe a direction. Sorry for my English, by the way. I'm Italian and a little rusty on the language. Oh, no problem at all. I'm rusty as well. It's a vector where the magnitude is 1 or normalized that describe a direction. I think that's a unit vector, isn't it? And a versor is a little bit more complicated, I think. A unit vector is a vector that has a magnitude or length of exactly 1. A versor, on the other hand, is a quaternion of norm 1. A unit quaternion. And quaternion, fuck, I hate pronouncing that word, it's a way of describing a rotation, isn't it? Or something like that. I'm trying to make sense of it myself. I think I'm not that well versed in quaternions, but let's see. If we continue with the text, it's a vector where the magnitude is 1 or normalized that describe a direction. Definitely, that is exactly what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do a system very similar to the system we use for picking stuff up, but we're gonna keep it a little bit more simple initially. I'm gonna show you real soon. We're gonna get to it. I think sittable is completed right now. Sittable. So now we're gonna implement action sit. I think. Okay, so we're gonna do action sit. Finish initialize. Oh, I hate that this one. Hate is a strong word, but it's a little bit annoying that these never get ordered in the correct order. Initialize first. I think we do finish before interrupt. Or maybe the unit vector is the versor where the magnitude is 1. I don't remember. Like, me hearing the English or the mathematical term versor, I don't know if I've ever heard it before or if it was an extremely long time ago. So when you mentioned it, I just Googled it and saw that it was related to quaternions or something like that. Or just versor, actually, not versor vector. But something to read about later on, definitely. Okay, so what do we have? Initialize. Okay, we want to define a couple of things here. We want to define hold definition and stuff like that. We want to, much like this, we don't want to be go into too much of a detail right now because I don't exactly know how the sittable will work. So for now, I'm just gonna specify it like this. Let's see, hold definition. We're gonna have sit definition. And we're gonna have public much like in hold, we have layer name, parameter value. Then we have anchor points and stuff like that. We might alter this one later on as well. Get layer index. Okay, so for now, parameter value. Let's take a quick look at how the animator looks for this one. Here we have any state sit true. Okay. So for now, I'm just gonna do or actually, we don't need to have this one just yet. So for now, instead, we're just gonna do initialize process finish interrupt, instantiate specifics. So initialize finish this one, since we changed this one to action here, I think we can put this in. Maybe we can put this in action later on. I just need to figure out exactly, because this code will yeah, this will pretty much be exactly the same for all. Let's just do it like this. Action protected set state, protected check dependency set state, protected cancel. It's the fact that we want to set this one to null as well. I don't know. I will. Okay. Let's wait with that. I want to rename them even. We're gonna do target. I'll just copy this one for now. Sat, using the point slash directions, it can be possible to sit on every ledge with a chair-like sitting animation, but also on a random point on the floor, maybe with a cross-leg sitting animation. That's really interesting. Hell yeah, we're gonna do something like that, I think. That would be... I'm thinking... Yeah, you could go... So right now this is defined as like more of a slot like implementation. So a sittable has X number of slots that can be occupied. But it would be really cool to be a little bit more free. But yeah, eventually we're gonna have to differentiate between like sitting on chair-like stuff and sitting on non-chair-like stuff, like ground. Target sittable, start interaction, this. And then we're gonna do a whole lot of stuff. An action sit. We are gonna do sittable point. What the how do we get this one? Hold different. Oh. Game.actions.hold definition. Oh yeah, this hold is... oh, I'm tired. I'm looking for... Okay, I get it. Interactables dot sittable point. Sittable point is equal to target sittable dot get next available sittable point. And then of course we need to do if sittable point return false. Otherwise we want to sit here. And the previous solution was just to do this, and we're gonna do something similar now. Interactable use. So this one we're just gonna change to host. Enable rigid body false, enable colliders false, enable movement false, align with transform, and here we just do sittable point dot transform, and Save current transform, true. And then we have animator as well, so we're gonna have to fetch animator here, much like we do in hold. We do host game object get component. Not a big fan of this, so we're gonna fix this eventually. Get animator through entity. So we do get action and receive get I might be a little bit early with... Ah, never mind, I'm not. Require component. I'm gonna put this one over. So then in action hold, animator. We're not gonna check for null here because we're always gonna have a animator. If we have something that can do an action but doesn't have an animator, then we 100% want that to give us a runtime error. Or maybe it's an exception or something of, I don't know. For now, it should give us an error at least. So we're just gonna do and then instead of animator like this, we do it like this. Oh, fuck, now when I think about it, I want to... We don't want it like this. We want is playable. Can we do... Fuck, we can just have it like this, right? Yeah, why am I overcomplicating stuff? Yeah. Protected set. Shouldn't we be able to set it then? We want to do something similar here. Host.animator set bool. Bool. Type dot yes, that's it for initialize, I think. And then for cancel, we pretty much want to do the opposite. For finish and interrupt, that is. Finish interrupt. These two are exactly the same currently, but they're gonna differ a lot in the future. So we're just gonna keep it like this, with a lot of repeats. Instantiate specifics we want above dependencies. So I think dependencies are what we're gonna do next. And it's pretty simple, but actually this time around. It's just about, let's copy this one. First of all, we create the dependencies. So what do we need for this one to be true? Is processing dependency, this one, I don't know, might remove this one in the future. Can target receive action dependency type fit? And yes, it's focus we want to listen on here as well. Update, update, and this is also true. If we're sitting, then we just want to keep sitting. We don't want to change target, I don't think. Or our target shouldn't change based on focus if we're sitting. A lot of actions dependencies are going to look exactly like this, I think. Okay, I think that's sit and interactable sittable. So I think we are ready to try this one. See if we have any errors or anything like that. So we do various items, stool. And here we take dynamic entity, interactable list, focusable, inspectable, holdable. Fuck, don't. Anchor points, we only have one. And then we want sittable here as well. For that to work, however, we need to do sittable. We need to add system serializable. So then we also add sittable, and we have sittable points. It's an empty list right now. We add one. Ooh, occupier. This one we want to hide. I'm gonna get to that one. But use point. Maybe rename it to sit point. Okay. Before we continue, I just public entity occupier. I'm going to get private set. That's not entirely true. Let's keep it public, but we do. Show info pickup. We don't have sit and right now. I want to know what that is. Because our character can't sit. This one should be sittable, but our character can't sit. But we can inspect it, and we can pick it up, and we can drop it. Okay. Let's go to character 01. Contains an invalid script. I don't know which one. Oh well. So let's add one more here. The character should also interact action sit. We need to make this one serializable as well. Come on. This one should only be sit. Focus, inspect, hold, sit. Nothing else to define? Maybe not right now. And now we have the option to sit on this chair as well. If we try and do it, something weird happens. Sit doesn't really have state. Don't we have a state? Okay. Oh, never mind. Sit, why don't we have dependencies and hold definitions? Oh, it's a bug. Oh, come on. We just don't see the full... We can't scroll within this one since we added... this one. Come on. Or so I thought. Maybe it was... I don't know. Anyway, here we have it. Maybe I just didn't do this. I'm sorry, I'm starting to get a little bit tired. But let's see here now what happens with this action. So sit is available. It's ready now. Because we have a chair that we can sit on. And if I press sit, nothing happens. Or... it's like we... Playable entity generate the bug log. Let's see what the log says. So true, false, true. It's like we try and sit and then just quit sitting instantly. Return true in initialize. We do process. Yeah, what do we return in initialize? Targets, okay, so maybe this one or this one fails, right? Although it is a little bit weird that the character jumps for a tiny bit. That's V, I have to go. See you another day. Good luck with the sitting and have a good day. Thank you for stopping by, and you too. Have a good one. Okay, this one is annoying because it feels like we definitely get this, whatever this is. The rigid body and colliders and stuff like that. So we return true, but then in the next second it's like we unfocus again. Why? And this log here doesn't really give me anything. Sit ready, true, false, true, false. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just start it and stop it. But why? How? Oh, am I? Ah, that's okay. Fuck, what am I missing? It works for everything else, but not for this one. Hmm. I'm just gonna do it like this. Processing set. Hmm. Did we never? Don't we ever get to this? Oh, I get it. 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 Ah, shit. Okay, I get it. This one is false or this one is false, and we get to interrupt. Here we do enable movement, enable rigid body, enable colliders, reset transform to saved state. That's why we get the jump. Okay, so this is very good to know. So either this one fails or this one. Sittable point, get next available sittable point, first or default. P is not occupied, and here we get cancel interaction where occupied is equal to. Okay, first of all, did I define sittable stools? Dynamic sittable points 1. We do have a sittable point. So we have one of these. So then my question is, get next available sittable point, first or default. occupy. Occupier is not, is occupied. We should be getting a sittable point here, shouldn't we? Target. I don't see... Oops. I don't see at all why this one would fail. Type sit. Or... it's type sit here as well. No idea. Let's see if we can solve it by some simple prints. Yes, okay, starting sit. So this one doesn't fail, but this one does. Why? Oh, whoa, 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 yes. Oh, of course. Okay, so we start interaction. We actually occupy the seat, and then we can't occupy it because we don't have any more free ones, and yeah. Order of execution, but I guess we can have it like this. Sittable point. Sittable point. Yeah, if we don't have any free points, we don't want to set the direction this. Okay, something like this. We're gonna check for availability generally on all interactables eventually, but not right now. We have it. We have a little bit of clipping. Need to solve that with hands as well. Oh, that's okay. Stand up. And I love that we're rotated as well, but that's okay. Okay, so we have a few things we can improve upon here. Oh, there it worked. We should be able to focus stuff as well. I wonder why. What happens if we pick this one up while we're sitting on it? And we can't focus the character here because we have disabled all of the colliders. Okay, we got some polish to do here. Pick up. Oh, we can actually sit and pick it up. Great. Drop. And we don't want to be able to sit on it if it's like this. Yeah, we got a lot of things to do. What's up, Mohammed? I think most of these things, the bugs here, we had them with the previous system as well. But okay, we're gonna have to, I wonder if we're gonna have to have something very similar to what we have with actions. I wonder if we're gonna have to do something similar with interactable. Like the interactables needs to speak to each other or something like that, because if something is sitting on something, we don't want to be able to pick it up, right? But we'll see. Mohammed, is that Blender? No, this is Unity, but a lot of this stuff or models and whatnot is made in Blender, yes. My life's perfect. Nothing to complain about. How about you? Okay, I don't know if I really want to mark this one as complete just yet. It's... maybe it's the first version of Sit. Let's see here, what did we have? Interactable. Yeah, we'll remove that one. I want to commit everything but sittable and action sit right now. And we're going to commit this as well. Well, but maybe perfect 2. Nice to hear. Okay, so we're going to commit this and then I'm going to commit the actions, and then we're going to look a little bit more into action sit, see what we can do to make it better. And now when I think about it, oh, we can make it so much better. And later on, we're actually going to change. We have movement. We're going to define movement as an action. Because then in sit, we can actually make a dependency to check if movement isn't processing. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. For now, at least, for now. Okay, let me commit this real quick. Entities, first of all. And then I want to add action handler, of course, everything but action sit. Okay, let's see. Action sit. Did I screw this up? Interactable, sittable. Action, interactables, interactable, sittable. Ah. Okay, now let's see. Sorry about this. Now we add everything that isn't sittable or action sit. Okay, good. And the difference is we changed the order of stuff and yeah, we changed. Yeah, we changed interactable this one. Okay, there we finally go. Okay, so I want to improve this sit before we push it. Mohammed, sorry, I might have missed answering your question. This is not Python, it's C#. Okay, so we have a few things here that I don't like at all. Enable colliders. Let's see here. I need to specify all the problems I had with sit. And we can't inspect the character, or we can't focus the character while it is sitting. Can't inspect entities sitting because colliders are disabled. Definitely need to fix that. It's more about, I think, just doing, honestly, I think just doing enable rigid body false should cut it. Enable movement, we want to false as well. The second thing is when we stand up, we don't... we teleport weirdly. I mean, it's also a question of how much can we do currently when we don't have all of the animations and stuff like that in place, because I reckon we're not going to have this instantly standing or sitting, you know? We'll probably have a quick sit animation and a quick stand-up animation. Yeah. And previously I've relied on, or the idea was that if we sit on something and we unsit on it, we will be in the same position we were previously. We can take this time, we can fix that as well. Or this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna analyze the sit action now, the interaction here. And I'm gonna define all of the things I don't like, and then we're gonna like divide them into two groups. One is fixable now, when we still have this very prototype-ish system, and the second one is stuff we're gonna fix eventually when we polish the sit action. All right? Diggy, what happens if you hit sit when it's upside down? I can show you. This is one of the things I'm gonna put on the list. We don't want this to happen, and this is definitely fixable with the current... Oh, wait once. Yeah, with the current prototype system, right. Yeah, the worst part about this is when we stand up. Ooh, it actually worked now. But if we do this and this... but okay. So another thing I want to... that doesn't work as it's how it's supposed to do is we can sit on something. I'm gonna show you one thing soon. So this sitting on a chair that is upside down is related to, once again, this one right here, currently unused. Previously we actually had this, is usable if it's not used currently, and the angle use transform up vector up is less than disable angle, then we could be able to sit on it. So I think we're actually gonna... we are gonna... I don't know if I'm ready to start changing this one just yet. Maybe I am. Maybe we could just do this. True. Focusable is always available. Holdable. But here's the thing. So holdable, for instance, we don't want it to be, we don't want to be able to pick it up if something is sitting on it. Right. Or actually maybe we do, but oh yes, holy shit. Okay, this system, I think it's gonna be, ooh, I want to try this. So the idea is, damn, interactable sit. When we start the interaction here, we are gonna fetch how heavy interactor is, and we're gonna add this weight to this sittable entity. So we will be able to pick up something that is occupied by something. So we will be able to pick something up that has something sitting on it, but we're gonna have to be very, very, very strong. And then if we do, we're gonna have to handle it in instantiate here. So during process here, if something happens to the item in question, like for instance, it's being picked up or changes its position or something like that, then we will cancel this sitting, we will interrupt it. Oh, it's actually coming together quite nicely, I would say. That's how we're gonna do it. Interactable. So something that is sittable will always be sittable unless, like this available here is just gonna be very, very tied to, oops, it's gonna be very specific to the object in question. So focusable will always be available. Holdable will probably also, nah, it will be available for something else to hold if it's not being held currently. But then again, we want creatures to be able to fight over stuff. So for now, we're going to make it always available. Inspectable always, but sittable. Here we would do, let's just pull whatever we had previously. We have a disable angle and we have a use transform. It's a very extremely simple check right now. And now when I think about it, disable angle, it's not really related to damn, this opens up for pretty cool stuff, because disable angle is not really related to the item in question, like if it's sittable or not. It's related to the entity that wants to sit on it. So as a humanoid, we wouldn't be able to sit on the stool if it's upside down because we would fall off. So imagine the stool being glued to the ceiling. We wouldn't be able to sit on it, we would fall off. But something that is a bit more a blob might maybe be able to sit on it when it's upside down. So disable or sit angle, maybe we want to keep this in action sit. So what is the biggest angle compared to up we can and still sit on it? So if it's sloped at a 45 angle, we might not be able to sit on it as a humanoid, but we might be able to sit on it as a blob. But we still have the issue of, like, when the stool was upside down, we still have the issue of the angle might be correct for the blob, but the blob would still not be able to fit between on the chair but above the ground. So we're still gonna have to check. We are gonna have to do something similar to place. In place we have don't we do it here, or is it in at interactable place? In interactable place we have a, this one is pretty damn complicated, but yeah, here we do a sweep test. If we can put X at Y, pretty much. A lot of this is also very related to playable entity, so yeah, we're gonna take some of these, some of this and put it in playable entity, I think. Something. We will get to it eventually. But let's see here. Yeah, so I wonder if we want to do something like sweep test. We want to do maybe not a sweep test, but if when we want to perform sit here, we need to double check if there's enough space for us to actually sit on that point. Yeah. It's all coming together quite nicely. I love this new system and how split up it is. It's much easier to fathom where something should, like if we want to add some new functionality or some constraint or something like that, it's more natural where in the code it should be located. And I love it. Action sit. But we're gonna have to finish it tomorrow, I reckon. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to run now, but I love the progress, love what this system is turning into. Yeah, I will stream tomorrow again. We will continue it. I'm a little bit, we might not finish this one here, or maybe we will if we split up some of the tasks and put them in their own tasks. But nonetheless, great progress. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate it, and have a great rest of the day. Peace.